All right, what's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a excellent evening. So tonight, I am going to continue on through the Old Hunters DLC. Last time I just killed Ludwig. So the goal tonight is to finish things out, to finish the DLC, and to finish the game here. My goal is to, at the beginning, was to finish all this before the new year. So I think we're on pace to do so, barring any hang-ups with any of the bosses, which, of course, can happen. But we shall see. Okay, so just fought Ludwig. Actually, just got the Moonlight Sword as well. So we're going to make our way through the research hall is where we're headed next.
Shrouded by night, always scrambling.
Let's see, most of these doors are locked to start. And there's a whatever those things are called, and then a big cannon wheelchair guy. Ah, got a hit. Whoop. Alright. There we go. Some of these doors are open. Some of these doors have loot. Let's see, we can't go all the way down there yet. That will come later. Let's see. Here, Frenzied Cold Blood Tier 9. And, there we go, the Fist of Gratia. I don't think there's anything in here. Eventually we're going to get a key that unlocks all these doors. Alright. So this part is a bit tricky. I'm going to go back here because there's rats and stuff, and there's an item as well. There we go. Some bloodstone chunk. Get some poison knives. What's up, Rohan? Of course I want your Bloodborne update. How are you doing in it, man? You beat it yet? Alright, so these hunters can be a problem, because I don't know of a way to aggro them one at a time. Yep, they both come after you. That one has pretty powerful magic, too. Can't remember if she has a Call Beyond or if she just has the Black Sky Eye. I think she has a Call Beyond as well. Nope, no parry. Oh! Okay. That was lame. Ooh, you beat Ludwig and Laurence. Okay. Wow. How was Laurence? Laurence is, in my opinion, the hardest boss. So if you got past him, then you're doing pretty good. And Lady Maria is no joke either. So all you got left is Kos. Or some say Cosm.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Scrambling.
And he's pretty tough too. So, yep. The only so-called easy boss in the DLC is the Living Failures, and even they can be a threat if they gang up on you. Oh my gosh! You thought all the bosses were easy. Okay, well then you were made for these games, and you should probably start doing walkthroughs. Because I don't think any of the bosses necessarily are easy. Alright.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Die, you
I just got walloped. I forget what my strategy is with this guy. I think I normally run in and kill the guy with the cannon first, but... oh well. You beat Ludwig on your second try. Wow. So, okay, so Ebertas gave you more trouble. Yeah, Ebertas in this playthrough gave me more trouble than Ludwig did. Sometimes I get sometimes I get Ebertas on the first try. Really just depends on the playthrough. Oh. Trying to get a parry on her. Oh. Alright, come on down. Oh, my shots are like going over her. Oh, that was too late. I'm way too late on all these parries. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, throw fire paper on. Oh, jeez. Hello. I can stun lock her though, as long as I have the stamina. There we go, I got almost half her health. Do it again. Get the other half. Well, not quite. Oh jeez, she's almost got me. I gotta get out of here. Get at least one heal. There we go. Ah, she traded blows there. There we go. She should be gone. Oh, nope. She got one hit left. There we go. Got her. Okay, one down, one to go. Yeah, the research hall is quite messed up. Quite possibly the creepiest area in this game. Alright, got most of her health. Yeah, she just spams that most of the time. Yep. Almost got her. Oh, jeez. That could probably kill me, though, if it hits me. Normally she gives me more trouble than the other one, but I seem to have gotten her easier than the other one this time. Okay, so we must insert however, first we're gonna get the secret. 2 tries for Laurence. Wow. You, sir, are a pro. I don't know of anybody who's killed Laurence in 2 tries. Believe me, Rohan, I am just as disappointed as anyone else that I actually died to the Celestial Emissary. That, after many, 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 many playthroughs of this game, that is the first time I've ever died to them. And I went back and I watched it. I was like, what happened? And I just got too cocky. Like, I killed all of his minions, and then I had just the boss left that, you know, actually takes the damage. And then he respawned everybody, and they all ganged up behind me. And I wasn't paying attention, and that was it. I was pissed though, man. I couldn't believe that happened. This has not been my my best playthrough by a long shot. And by the way, I've been playing around with some of the settings on OBS. So if occasionally if you're seeing like frame skipping or anything like that, let me know. Because I'm trying to optimize everything, and there's just so many settings on OBS, it's crazy. So I'm really just trying to figure out what works best, and really the most reliable way to do that, quite frankly, is trial and error. Got a couple chunks. I think this door is locked. Yeah. On the other side, there is another skull person. Thrust attack down. Alright, some more chunks.
Someone. Anyone.
We have some blue elixirs. Alright, I'm actually going to go back to the dream to replenish my blood vials. And I'll stock up on, top off my fire paper and bolt paper while I'm at it. Let's see. I can't really level up. But get some fire paper, and I can get up to 5 bolt paper to max out at 10. So I'm going to use some Madman's Knowledge just to top off my insight here. So I'll use 4 of them. That will allow me to get 5 bolt paper. Alright, here we go. Alright, back to the research hall. So after this, some people have indicated interest. I threw the idea out there, and some people indicated interest in doing a stream of the PS3 version of Demon Souls. So that's probably what's going to come next, after I'm done with Bloodborne. Oh, that does not quite give me a one-shot, unfortunately. Oh, these guys can be a pain. Alright, I forget my route through this place, though. That's the problem, because there's so many places to go. And it's so confusing. And these things gotta watch out for. That much I remember. Here's another one. Nope. Is that a... Yeah, that is. Alright. Let me go through here. Yes! So I think this is the elevator room, yeah. Don't want him to hit me like that, because that will hurt. Okay, so a few... Did he drop something? Yes, he did. Unfortunately, you get lots of blood vials from these guys. Alright. Yeah, this place is messed up. I know I want to trip, before I explore that area, I know I want to trip the elevator up here. Yeah, the Cainhurst set does look very spiffy. It's also very helpful in the Lady Maria fight because it has such good blood defense. And actually, I usually equip it for that fight just because it is so, it has such high blood defense. Okay.
Is that you? Please, I need.
All right, so that's the I need brain fluid for her, and that unlocks this door down here. So let's see. Go back up. So Rohan, what are you going to play next after you're done with Bloodborne? Because you don't have very much left. Yeah, so tonight, I mean, the goal is to do all that's left. So that would involve Living Failures, Lady Maria, Kos, and then Gehrman and the Moon Presence. If I can pull it off, that's what I want to do.
Splish.
I thought he would drop something. Oh, those are the rats from the rafters. Did they drop all the way down here? At least. Oh, jeez. No. At least I want to deal with them later, though. Okay, so this doesn't lead anywhere yet until you shift the stairs at the very top. All right. Cool. I think this is it for this particular tier. Yep, no more doors. Some of the doors are so hidden or disguised with like those shelves that it's can be easy to miss one. And I know there's one that has a key behind it that I want, so I want to make sure that I don't miss that one. Both are very good options, Dark Souls Remastered and Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm a huge fan of both of those games. I mean, very, very different types of games, for sure, but both of them are very good in their own right. No, I knew I was going to hit the side there. Oh, another one back here. Yeah, I've actually never, to be honest, I have never played an Assassin's Creed game. And I don't have a good reason why. It's not, I don't have anything against the games, I've just never played them. I mean, they kind of rose to popularity in a period in my life when I wasn't really playing a whole lot of games. And then, you know, by the time I got back into gaming, there were already so many of them that I was like semi-overwhelmed by it. And I was like, okay, I'm just never going to play any of them. I'd basically just decided that I'd missed the boat. And the way, I mean, I have a lot of friends who are into them, and I mean, the way that, especially some of the more recent ones sound, it's just like, you know, a bunch of question marks that pop up on your open world map, and that can, you know, be overwhelming at times. Is this one of the ones that has a thing that pops out at you? I can't remember. No.
Someone.
Lady Marie. Lady Marie.
Is there nothing in here?
I know. But I won't do it again.
Why not get up this ladder? There we go. Oh, this is where that guy is. I'm gonna go up here from the other side. Yeah, they're both a lot of fun. Horizon, I was actually pleasantly surprised with how much I enjoyed the story. The Horizon story, especially when you get into the meat of it, in my opinion, is quite compelling. I enjoyed it a lot. It kind of took a few twists and turns, but at the end of the day, I really like what they did with it. So I am looking forward to the second one for sure. I think it's supposed to come out next year, sometime, which is nice. Oh geez, this could be bad. This guy just hits so hard. Oh, I was locked on the wrong guy. Yeah, too many of these at one time can be a problem. Properly charged properly timed charge attack. You can do well. Was there a pickup? No. Some sedatives. I don't even know if there's anything in here that causes frenzy. Which is surprising, given just the atmosphere in here. Ugh. Man, these guys hit so hard. Stupid headbutts. Yeah, I'm a huge Breath of the Wild. I was a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. I put a lot of hours into that game. Kiervin, hope I pronounced that right. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad that the Demon Souls walkthrough is helping you out. Oops. Get the Visceral? Nope, missed it. There we go. Oops, missed it again. Gotta get out of here, because he will kill me if I do not mind my distance here. But I'll take the free shots. Alright. Can I finish him off with my gun here? There we go. He's gone. So the first boss that you're talking about, are you talking about the Vanguard demon in the tutorial, or are you talking about the Phalanx? Either way, nice job on getting past it. Once you get that first boss under your belt, you know, the rest of it slowly but surely will fall into place. Okay, the Vanguard. Yeah, I mean, technically, you know, you're not even expected to beat the Vanguard. He takes a lot of hits. So if you can pull that off without making a mistake, because pretty much one mistake gets you killed in that fight, then you will do well in the rest of the game. So good job on persisting and getting through that fight, because it's a tough fight. 'Cause as I said, all it takes is one screw up and you're toast. Alright, this is one where someone pops out at you and poisons you if you're not careful. Yeah, right there. That thing will poison you. But he's not popping out at me, though, but I'll take the hit. There we go. Alright, is this where the key is? Because I want the key. No? Where is that key? That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you were able to actually get into the game. I mean, really, to be quite honest, that is why I do these walkthroughs in the first place, because coming from experience as a relative newcomer to the series myself, Bloodborne, which is what I'm playing now, was the first quote-unquote Soulsborne game that I ever played. And I played it a couple of years ago for the first time in 2018, and I'm just, you know, the barrier to entry to these games is perceived to be so high that a lot of people just get scared off and don't play them. But then in doing so, they are missing out on an incredible experience. So kind of my goal is to help people so they don't miss out and they do have the tools to push through and get through the game and find out for themselves that they really do enjoy it. So I'm glad that you did not take it back. So you're in for a treat, man. Christian, good to see you, man. Thank you for joining in tonight. If you're having trouble with the boss, my suggestion is, I mean, you are, unless you just are persistent and just want to kill a particular boss at that time, you know, you always have the freedom to try out something else and see if that works, and then circle back and circle back to the boss that's giving you trouble later, when you're a bit more leveled up. That's kind of the beauty of the game, is it lets you do it however you best see fit. So no, not the balcony key. I'm talking about the key that lets me into the prison cells on the first... Oh, I forgot about that guy. On the first floor. Yeah, the balcony key I get from the person on the first floor that you give the brain fluid to. But I can't quite remember where Oh man, I forgot that these guys are so much pain. The ones that you get the brain flu, or the ones. So yeah, you get the brain fluid at the top, and you give it to that person on the first floor. She gives you the balcony key. The one that I'm looking for is the one that allows you to get into the prisons on the first floor. You showed your girl Demon Souls. Yeah, if you're having trouble, definitely do some upgrading, especially if you're using a lower level weapon. There's definitely no shame in getting a bit stronger and then trying again. But if you're not already, I would definitely suggest killing the archers at the top first. I know that you get a trophy if you don't kill the archers. But if you're struggling, I would definitely suggest killing the archers if you're not already. There's a secret drop-off in this elevator. There it is. I think you might not be able to get the key until you move the stairs. What's up, Samuel? Had a very Merry Christmas. It was pretty quiet, but it was nice. I mean, it was just kind of a in our house little family shindig, but definitely not complaining. It was kind of relaxing. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. I'm alive. This guy's kind of tricky. And he's got the poison darts, that's right. Can I get a parry? Is the question. Oh, stupid poison darts. Oh, dang it, I got the parry and then I messed up the visceral. There we go, finally. Oh, my fire paper ran out. Still trying to poison me. Is this it? There we go. He can be tricky. Get any cool gifts? I mean, at this stage of my life, I pretty much, for the most part, just get like gift cards and stuff, which I don't complain because I'm perfectly fine with that, and then I can get whatever I want. As far as giving gifts, I mean, mainly to my kids. We gave them a, well, my two sons, we got them a bunch of Hot Wheels stuff. Most notably, we got them like this Mario Kart themed like Hot Wheels track thing that like loops around and stuff, and it's pretty cool, and they love that. And then let's see. Yeah, that's all that's up here. So that was kind of like one of the main things we got them. And other than that, my older son, we got him what is it called? New Super Mario Brothers Deluxe U or whatever. New Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe, I think it's called. Is the only place for me to go from here is to drop down on that staircase, because that is dangerous. Is there? Yeah, because that's where I dropped off from the elevator. And so we already played through that and beat that, but he was a big fan. And he got a bunch of other Mario. He's obsessed with Mario. So I can drop down here. That's probably the safest spot to drop down. Okay. So I think next I got to go up. All the way up to the top to move the staircase. Which, is this the spot? No, yeah, this is where I want to go. I always get so turned around in this spot. And my son also got this like remote control car, and it's really cool. Like it has like wheels like on top of it, and it can like turn around on its back and like spin around and stuff. It's pretty cool. So the kid's got a lot of cool stuff, and then I got a bunch of gift cards, which I'm probably gonna buy. Like we got a new TV fairly recently, so I'm probably gonna buy a sound bar for that. Oh, there's another one of these things. Forgot about that. So we're probably gonna buy a sound bar for that. I'll use gift card money for that. Oh, messed up the visceral again. These things are deadly, as you can see. This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. There we go. Why am I missing all of my viscerals? I'm almost out of bullets. Alright. I'm gonna have to do it this way, I guess. Gonna hit you. There we go. So I don't feel bad about it. He can hit me through walls too, so. I can't stun lock him. No! Ugh, I hate these things so bad. I'm gonna give myself some blood bullets. Oh. There we go. Come on. There we go. Finally got the visceral to work. And he is dead. These things scare me. They're so deadly. Yeah, the fishing Hamlet is a pretty tough level. And then, of course, you have Kos at the end of it. So, you know, if all goes well, I'm going to get through all that tonight. So far, things are going pretty good. Just don't want to fall from here is the main thing. Because I will lose a lot of progress if I fall from here. Are there any more crows up there? Is there another one that's about to drop down on me? Alright, I'm just... screw it. I am moving this up. So in case the unthinkable happens, I do not have to redo the entire level. Oh geez, bad decision. That was risky. I think the other one fell to his death. Okay, I want to say there's 3 brain fluids you can get. I've got one of them, and here's another one. For the life of me, I can't remember where the third one is. Here's another crow. Okay, just fell down. That's fine. Alright. Plunging attack it is.
Listen close.
I don't think this one gives you a brain fluid. No. Oh, there's more crows. Alright. I thought there was another side area over here with a treasure chest. Am I making that up? Maybe is it up top? Did I miss it? Is it up there? There's like a place with a ladder, I wanted to say, that has an actual treasure chest. I can't remember. I don't know. I think now that the stairs are rearranged. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. So I'm not crazy. Two tries for Laurence and one for Lady Maria to beat you. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. So you beat Lady Maria on your first try? Are you kidding me? That is, I mean, you could probably, with those kinds of skills, you could probably learn to speedrun this game and make a lot of money and get a lot of followers if you're that good. Lady Maria's not a hard boss as long as you get into a good rhythm and if you can parry her effectively. But if she gets into her third phase and you're struggling to get hits, then it's going to be ugly. Alright, so that's not where... I'm pretty sure now that the stairs are rearranged, there's a new place I can go that has that key that I'm looking for. Can I go up here now? No, that's where I just came from. And, is there another spot I can go down to? No. Okay. Man. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is like when she gets to her third phase, it doesn't matter how many blood vials you have, because she can hit you from clear across the room. Like, there's no avoiding her attacks when she gets to her third phase. I think I gotta make a leap of faith here. Yeah. There's the boss door. I can just drop down, but I think if I want this key... Alright, here goes nothing. Jumping in this game is not user-friendly. There we go. Got it. So I've already been here. And again, I'm looking for the prison cell key. So this is kind of where I was originally. Can I make this jump? I have so many blood echoes at risk. This is a bad mistake. Made it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I've already done all this too. This is, yeah, I've already done all this. I think this is where I have to drop down to get the shield. So I'm gonna go on and do that and hopefully not die. I'm just gonna roll. There we go. Top off health. Okay then. So you beat Laurence with the pizza cutter. The thing is Laurence, his attacks are so strong that if he doesn't one-shot you, he'll two-shot you. And so if it doesn't matter what weapon you're using, I think he has the most HP of any boss in the game as well. So if you get hit by him, you're pretty much dead. Or if you get hit by him twice, I should say, 2 or 3 times in a row, you're pretty much dead. And then you know, you have to hit him so many times because he has such an absurd amount of HP that you have to go a long time without making a mistake. And then when he gets to his second phase, I mean, his moveset completely changes. So, yeah, I spent probably, I'm gonna say in total, 3 or 4 hours trying to kill Laurence the first time I played this game, and that was the longest that any one boss took me by a long shot. So I think, yes, this is the key, and there's a thing that pops out at you, and you have to... Which side is it on? Is it on this side? Yeah, there it is. The thing will poison you if you're not paying attention. There it is, the underground cell key. Okay, sweet. So yeah, that's what it was. I had to change the stairs first before that became available. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to go back to the first floor and give what's-her-name some brain fluid. And there's more items down here. Okay. And this part is a little bit tricky because you have to trigger dialogue with her, and I'm not sure what the trigger is. So what I usually end up doing is just quitting and reloading a bunch of times until she lets me... Oh. You got stuck on this elevator. That's cool. That's odd.
Please, I need...
Alright.
Oh. Oh. I'll have you know. That makes me... I'm so... Oh, don't be greedy. I shouldn't...
Alright, so
Oh, don't I...
what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on and go back to the Hunter's Dream and cash in my blood echoes for some levels. And then I'll see if she will take my next brain fluid. Alright. I want to, let's see. I'm just gonna put everything I have into strength for the time being. Or is skill a better? So strength and skill give me the same benefit at this point. Okay. And I need 52 for another level. So I think I have enough to bridge that gap here. If I use 2 of these, what does that do? That's 10,000. And I'm pretty sure this one by itself is 10,000, so that should get me there. Or 8,000. Ooh, that's gonna be close. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell some stuff. I forgot that you can actually sell stuff in this game because I was so used to playing Demon Souls for the longest time that you know, you can't sell anything in that game. I have some duplicates of stuff I'm gonna sell. And that should actually be enough. Because I was pretty close to being able to get it. Alright. Yeah, that's enough. Put that into strength as well. Okay. Now that I have the key, I'm going to warp here. Can I call you Daddy? You can call me whatever makes you feel good. Yeah, Ken, Ludwig is a very difficult boss. Took me many tries the first time I fought him. On this particular stream, I fought him last episode, and I killed him, I believe, on my 4th try, which for me is pretty good. I have killed him on my 1st try before, but usually it takes me at least a few tries. Oh, I thought I was out of his range. There we go. Got my health back, for the most part. Okay, gonna open up all these cells now. One of them has a hunter in it.
Shrouded by night, but with sprout under me only.
Okay. If you want his stuff, you gotta kill him. What made me realize that I liked playing difficult games? I don't know. I've always, you know, even in a game that is so-called easy, in many cases, at least in some of the games I play, there's at least, you know, a super boss or some form of challenge that is, you know, harder than anything that's in the base game. I've always liked doing that sort of stuff. And then, you know, I wasn't, when I first played Bloodborne, I wasn't seeking out a challenge from the get-go. Like, that wasn't my goal, per se. I knew it was hard going into it. I knew it had a reputation for being a hard game. But going into it, I didn't really know what to expect. And then the more that you know, when I finally played it, I had a friend of mine who had hyped up Bloodborne to me for, you know, well over a year. And he just made it sound awful. He's like, oh yeah, you get to a new boss, the boss is all one-shot you. And I'm like, this sounds horrible. He's like, it takes you an hour to beat each boss because you got to learn how to beat them and, you know, not make mistakes and stuff. And he made it sound like a really unenjoyable experience. And so I put it off for a long time. But then, you know, I would read various, you know, oh, I'm stuck. I'm dead. He cornered me. Oh well. And he you know, made it sound like it was just an unenjoyable experience. And so the more I read about it, you know, I saw some people call it like the best game of all time and, you know, things like that. So I was like, I at least got to check it out. I have to go into it with an open mind and check it out. And so I did. The first thing I did was I watched probably the first 3 parts of someone's walkthrough. I watched through Father Gascoigne. And so I watched basically, you know, all the way through Yharnam. In that particular walkthrough, he killed the Cleric Beast, and he killed Father Gascoigne. And so, you know, the bits of gameplay that I saw, you know, looked very impressive. And so at that point, I was like, okay, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to buy the game, and, you know, I'm going to go for it. If I don't like it, then whatever. Because at that point, the game was already cheap. It was already 20 bucks. And, you know, I bought the game. I kind of used that guide just to get me through Central Yharnam and at least give me a rudimentary understanding of how the game even works. So I didn't go in truly blind, but I went in what I would call mostly blind. I went in with enough of an understanding to learn how to play the game, because the game itself doesn't really give you that understanding by itself. You kind of have to just know how the game is laid out and how the game works and how you're supposed to really approach the game. And having that knowledge before I played it for the first time helped me out enormously, and I feel like really added to my enjoyment of the game. And so that's just kind of how it started. As I said, I wasn't necessarily seeking out a challenge per se, but the more I played the game, the more I fell in love with it. I mean, I've said it a number of times before. You know, the level design is perfect. The atmosphere is unmatched. The boss design is top notch. The music is top notch. I mean, there's just so much to love about this game. So the more that I dove into it, the more that I appreciated it for what it is, and then the rest is kind of history. All right, let's see. I'll go this way. I just got to get back to the brain fluid lady. But if any of y'all are wondering what's the walkthrough that I watched to get me into this game, it was Let's Play Dark Souls HD. He doesn't even make videos anymore, really, but he's the guy that I credit to getting me into Bloodborne. If any of y'all are familiar with him. And before I started making my own walkthroughs, you know, I had a couple friends that once I became a believer, because I was known in my group of friends as a skeptic for a long time, and at the time there was only like one guy who was gung ho, like, oh, you got to play Bloodborne, it's the best ever, blah blah blah, and then you know, there were a bunch of us, and we're like, that sounds terrible. There's no way I'm ever playing that game, etc., etc. So I was the first one to then convert to being to playing Bloodborne and actually liking it. And then at that point, I tried to get some of my other buddies in that same group of friends into it, and you know, because they made fun of me for a while. They're like, "Oh, you gave in. You know, it doesn't sound like a fun game, blah blah blah." And then you know, I had to remind them. I was like, I was in the same boat as you guys just a few months ago, and now look at me. Like, I beat the game at that point. I beat it probably 4 or 5 times, and then eventually another one was finally convinced and started playing the game. And the way I got him into the game was I actually sent him to Let's Play Dark Souls HD's walkthrough, and then that helped him out a lot. And then at that point, I wouldn't shut up about the game to a lot of my friends, and then so some of them, you know, would ask me, okay, how do I even play this? And then there was one guy, I was like, I will literally come to your house and show you how to play this game. And then at that point, I was like, well, what I'll do is I'll just make a walkthrough of the whole game, and then that's kind of what inspired me to start doing this to begin with. That's kind of the whole backstory to this channel. All right, living failures. Here we go. Okay. Nope, no backstab there. Alright, whatever. Fire paper here. Whoa. And those overhead slams. This definitely isn't the hardest boss, but if you're not paying attention, they'll get you. Alright, always stay behind this thing during the meteor phase. Oh, no! Alright. As long as I don't do something stupid. Because that's always a possibility. This one's kind of away from the other ones. At least for the time being. Now they're all stuck together. Okay. Yeah, now they're all summoning the thing. There's not going to be one that sneaks up behind me. As long as you stay behind this thing, you're safe from this attack here. Can I get all of these at once? Nope. But watch out for the magic. More. Should be enough. Alright. Alright, this should be it. Alrighty. Sweet. My first platinum. I think it was Resident Evil 5. That was the first game that I played that really had widespread trophy support. And I'm almost certain that's my first platinum. Okay, I'm going to go back to the dream. The OST... I'm such a huge fan of this OST, and in my opinion, I mean, as kind of average as that boss fight is, or I'd say that boss fight is compared to the rest of the boss fights in the game, is probably one of the weaker ones. But the OST for that fight is actually among my favorites.
Very well.
Alrighty.
Farewell.
Alright, here comes Lady Maria. Actually, what I need to do is I need to go back to the research hall and do the brain fluid stuff. What's up, Yash?
Go on, She.
Welcome to the stream.
Go on, She.
Thanks for tuning in, man, yet again. You doing alright tonight?
Hello, please.
Alright, well she...
Hello, please.
Yes.
I'm not without... Yes, that... Thank you. Take this charm.
Alright. Got the balcony key.
Please. Oh, the sticky strip. How can you...
So she will give you a rune.
Drew it.
I think you have to quit out of the game, though, to get it. Which, by the way, any of you guys watching, are you experiencing any frame skips or dropped frames or anything like that? I said earlier in the stream, I'm kind of tweaking some settings in OBS, and I just want to make sure that it's not having any adverse impact to the stream, because it is one thing it is doing is it's making my recordings higher quality. I just want to make sure there's no side effects on the stream side of things, because as far as I know, there's no way to have, like, at least as far as the capture card settings are concerned, there's no way to have separate settings for streaming and recording. So I just want to make sure that I'm not sacrificing stream quality for recording quality. Samuel, are me and Cronus going to do PvP in this game eventually? I mean, not necessarily planning on it. I don't even know if Cronus is watching right now, so... not opposed to it, but he has a lot of characters, though. I haven't imported my PS4 data to my PS5 yet, and so is she gonna ask for that that last brain fluid? Because if not, Cronus has a lot of, like, ridiculously high-level characters, and I don't know if I like my odds fighting him with this character, because I haven't imported all my other characters yet, and I have a feeling that if I do, that I will end up erasing this character, which at the end of the day, after I beat the game, I'll be okay with doing that. Because quite frankly, I just forgot to import before I started the game. But I have a feeling that he'd probably use a really strong character and he'd probably destroy me. I think he has a max level character, like a absolute max level character. Because actually, in that boss fight that we just did, the Living Failures, there's an exploit where you can get millions of blood echoes if you kill the boss in the right way. And so that makes it actually, if you go through a few cycles of the game, you can get a max level character fairly easily if you use that exploit. I mean, it's not even technically a glitch. It's just there are certain runes you can use. And if you kill the boss in a very specific way, those runes multiply the number of blood echoes that you get. And it's a pretty insane multiplier if you do it right. Alright, these things can be a pain. They shoot magic at you. Yeah, they have a call beyond. Oh gosh, I'm surprised that wasn't it. Oh geez, my safe spot is not safe anymore. Oh, I'm shocked I'm still alive. All for an item that I'm not even really going to use, because I don't have Arcane in this character. Oh, jeez. Ah! Am I safe here? I think so. Oh gosh. How am I still alive? Will you stop it? Alright. I think there's 2 of them left. Yeah. Let him do his call beyond. Whoop, he's gonna do it twice. Okay. Oh, and the headbutt. Thanks for that. Okay, so I haven't noticed anything except for just the normal Bloodborne frame rate issues. Okay, that's good. Oh, come on. What would I compare Horizon Zero Dawn to? I mean, it is an open world game. What would I compare it to, though? That's a good question. Because to be quite honest with you, as I was discussing earlier, I haven't played a whole lot of open world games. So I wouldn't feel confident, you know, comparing it to a game I've never played before, which I'm sure there are better comparisons to games I've never played before. I will say there are some side quests in the game that are annoying, but for the most part, I feel like the side quests were pretty good. And you know, the world is huge. The one thing that I thought the game was lacking was proper boss fights. There's no like actual, unless I'm forgetting something, there's not like an actual boss fight in the game. I mean, as you get deeper and deeper into the world, the enemies become harder. And you know, you'll reach points in the game where, you know, you'll feel like you're not strong enough to take on, you know, whatever's around you. But you know, maybe someone who's played Assassin's Creed and Horizon could chime in and say if there's a correlation between the two. I will say, you know, the first half of the game is very, you know, you can explore the world however you want, etc. And the second half of the game tends to be a bit more story focused. And what I mean by that is, the game, if you choose to follow the main quest line, the game sort of funnels you through to the end to all of the main story events. And then that's when you get into the meat of the story, is like the second half of the game. I just went back here to replenish my blood vials before I fight Lady Maria. So I think I can just go straight here to the Lumenwood Garden. And as I said, the story, in my opinion, is a pretty strong story. I really enjoyed the story for what it was. I thought it was well done and well told. And, you know, I really could empathize with the characters, which is a big thing. So overall, it's a strong game. It is an open world game, though, and you know, you're going to unlock side quests as you go through the game, and you're going to have question marks all over your map and stuff like that. But I thought it was very well done, and I enjoyed it. I would recommend it to anybody. I know there are some people who are not a fan of the game, and, you know, that's cool. You know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but my opinion is I very much enjoyed playing it as a guy who is not overwhelmingly a fan of open world games. I really like the game. So I'm equipping the Knight set here to increase my blood defense. The combat, I enjoyed the combat. I mean, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of ways you can approach combat in the game. You get a lot of different types of weapons. You know, a lot of things you get that they're pretty much traps that you can set up, and you can get really creative with those. You can be as creative with them as you want to be. I mean, you can play the game pretty vanilla too, with mainly just your bow and your main set of weapons. But the game does give you some weapons that allow you to be relatively creative with them and find new ways to kill enemies and things like that. I mean, there's basically a skill tree system. You level up your character and you can unlock new skills and abilities as you go through the game, and that's pretty standard. I mean, I really enjoyed the bow fighting. I enjoyed combat. I thought it was a lot of fun and really engaging. But there are some people who hold the exact opposite opinion that I hold. Okay, here we go. Lady Maria, take 1. Okay, so reminds you of Far Cry. I've never played Far Cry, so I can't speak to that.
A corpse should be left well alone.
Alrighty. Here goes nothing. Whoop. I forgot that she had the hunter's bone. But you can basically stun lock her if you get in a good spot. I'll throw in fire paper for good measure. But too late on that parry. Way too late on that parry. But yeah, you can stun lock her. At least in the first phase. There we go. Too late to get the visceral. Is she gonna transform? Yep. Alright, second phase. Not bad. I do need to get better with my parries, though, if I want to win. There we go. Speaking of which... It's very fortunate you can basically stun lock her. Because if that were not an option, then this fight would be really hard. Alright, doing pretty good. She's about to third phase. And I will take damage if I'm too close, so I'm going to back away and pray for the best here. And as far as the... Oh, I thought that would have been a parry. As far as the OST is concerned, this could be my favorite on the Bloodborne OST. I'm a huge fan of the Lady Maria music. Oh, I actually dodged that. Nice. And stun lock. Parry, visceral. Nope, no visceral, but this should get her. Oh, she's got like 1 hit left. Oh, jeez. Are you kidding me? See, that's Lady Maria for you. That's Lady Maria for you. That was... Oh my gosh. Oh, man. That pisses me off. F's in the chat, thanks. Yeah, that was, wow. Yeah, I mean, as far as a first attempt is concerned, that was fairly solid, but, that's just a horrible way to die. 1 hit left, and then... I mean, I didn't have full health, but I had most of my health, and I got 1 shot. That just sucks. And that attempt was going so well too. Yeah, Rohan, the fact that you got her first try, I mean, unless you're absurdly high leveled, that is extremely, extremely impressive. And even more impressive to me is the fact that you got Laurence on your second try. Like that to me is just insane. I don't know of anybody who's gotten Lady Maria on their first try and then Laurence on their second try. That's kudos to you. I am in awe of your skill. Come on. Okay, this is not going so hot. Man, I can't for the life of me remember the parry timing on that move because I keep missing it. I think I'm too early. There we go. Well, then I got the parry, then I knocked her out of it because I was spamming the button. Shame on me, but... It would have been nice to get Lady Maria on my first try. As much as I've struggled with some of the bosses that I consider not as hard in this game, getting her on my first try would have been a win in my book, but... Here we go. Oh, just lost my fire paper. Ah. Is she gonna transform? No? Alright. Ugh. Just let her combo me. Straight up. Nope, second phase. I remember, yep, I do take damage from that. I knew I took damage from that in the third phase, but I couldn't remember if I did in the second phase. There we go. Visceral. Ugh, those attacks are really hard to dodge. I forget. I'm so bad at the timing on those attacks. I'm gonna get hit again, but hopefully I don't run out of blood vials. Man, she dodged me just at the right time. Ugh, I suck at dodging those attacks. There we go. Oh, and I just knocked her out of the parry. All right. All right, this should be enough for third phase. Yep. Back away. Heal up. Ah. Did she visceral me? What is she doing? I've never seen that attack before. In any case, I'm screwed. Oh, I dodged that. Okay. Where's my lock on? I suck at dodging those always. Yep, I'm probably toast. Can I heal? Yep. Alright. Laurence with Charred Hunter set is really easy. I mean, the Charred Hunter set is what I normally wear, and Laurence usually has his way with me. Okay, so that's attempt 2 on Maria. Not as good as attempt 1 was. I can't believe I lost on that first attempt. That was rough. And yes, I do admit, those attacks where she charges up, I am awful at dodging those, because it's all about the timing on those, and she charges those for so long that it's hard to nail the timing, at least for me. Let's see. So you say they're very easy to parry. I mean, and you can't just parry them, though, because if you shoot your gun too early into the charge, I don't think it stuns her, does it? Or can you stun her at any point during that animation? No, I'm not going to blame it on frame pacing. I'm going to blame it on needing to get good. Too early on that one. I'll get my health back, most of it at least. Oh, she still got through to me. Alright, this should get her to second phase. Yep. Almost got one shot comboed there. I got the parry, but not enough for the, not close enough for the visceral. All right, so see, I shot her there, and I did not get a parry. So I don't think those attacks are easy to parry either. Yep. Shot her there too, couldn't get a parry. Alright, third phase. Oh, I thought I got a shot off. Yep, dead. You have to do it when she swings down. Yeah, there are some times when I just steamroll Lady Maria, and then there are some times where I struggle. And struggling with the bosses has, much to my dismay, has been kind of the theme of this playthrough. Nope, too early with that one. Second phase. Nope. I was healing, man. I was healing as if she was going into her second phase, and then she punished me. All right, yeah, I did do good the first time, and man, and then now I'm just so pissed that I'm struggling so much with her. When I was within striking distance in my first attempt. Alright, this will get her to second phase. One of these days I will learn how to dodge those attacks. Ugh. Bad news. Yeah, it's so, I'm so awful at dodging those attacks. Now, at that time, I tried waiting for the down slice, and it just happens too quickly. My reflexes are not good enough, apparently. But at least when I'm up close, I can at least get my health back from attacking her. All right, third phase. Give me a parry. There we go. No! Why didn't I get the visceral there? Alright. Oh no, she parried me. Alright, this could be it. Again. Yep. Ooh. Oh, I got lucky. And I lost my lock on. Alright, let's end this. Right now. There we go. Come on. No, 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 no. It happened again. Oh, no. Ugh. Why me? Why now? That's the same thing that happened the first time. Yash, have I done the Chalice dungeons? Yes, I've done them before. I have not done them in this playthrough, and I'm not planning on doing them in this playthrough. The panic dodges. The panic dodges are real. Well, the thing is my strategy around here revolves around parrying. And I think that was the same issue in my first attempt. Was there in a third phase, I got a parry, and then I missed the visceral attack. And I think if I had gotten that visceral attack, I would have been able to get her. But I missed the visceral, and that was my undoing. Because your attacks are so slow with two-handed Ludwigs, and she is such a fast boss. I just don't see. I know that I've tried two-handing before, and eventually I fell back to kind of the one-handed parry strategy. So that kind of became my go-to for this fight. Alright, second phase. Alright, I got her cornered too, so this is well. Maybe not. Oh, come on, get the visceral. There we go. My fire paper ran out though. I'll re-up it when she does her third phase animation. All right, here we go. There we go. But then again, it happened again. I don't know what it is that knocks me back and keeps me from getting my visceral attack there, but it's happened like 3 times now, and it's always in the third phase. Alright. I missed that dodge. I needed that dodge. There we go. It's over. See, that's, you know. Should not have taken that long to get her. And so, you know, sometimes I'm able to pull that off on the first try, and then sometimes I struggle. I don't know what it is. What did you miss, Puggy? You missed an enormous struggle against Lady Maria. Too easy for Dadbot. If you started watching right then, yes, I made it look very easy. I actually really like this cutscene. I think the animation with the clock is really cool for some reason. You couldn't kill Maria, so you took your frustration out on the doll. That's fair. Actually, the doll was, I mean, you might know this, the doll was modeled after Lady Maria. Because Gehrman had a thing for Lady Maria. And I think it was, the love was not reciprocated. So he made the doll. I'm gonna put my normal stuff back on. Let's see here. Headgear. I'll rock the charred set. Where is it? There it is. And I'll do the old hunter. Let's see. I hate it when there's dialogue being spoken. You can't pick up items. Okay. Well, Puggy, you joined at just the right time then. How do I know all of this lore, Ben? That's a good question. There is a document out there called, if you search for it, it's called The Pale Blood Hunt by the author, I believe his name is Redgrave.
Gehrman, go on. Very well.
And it is literally a 100-page or so deep dive into this game's lore. Like it, I mean, whoever made it, Redgrave, whatever his name is, I mean, he put an enormous amount of effort into that document, and I'm sure, you know, a lot of you know, contributions were made from other folks too, I'm sure, but I mean, it is a very detailed paper on the lore of this game. And so there's that, and then of course, you know, there's hundreds and hundreds of YouTube videos out there that, you know, with people giving their own take on the lore. I've watched a lot of those, and then, you know, quite a bit of, you know, just spending a lot of time with this game, reading all the item descriptions and that sort of stuff, you know, throughout my own playthroughs. So, you know, that's I've spent a lot of time with this game. So, but actually, as I say, I credit most of it to the Pale Blood Hunt. It is a long read, but if you are looking to really dive into the game's lore, it's the way to go. And I found it fascinating, and of course incredibly well done. And Ben, I'm with you. Like the first time I played this game, I really didn't have much of an idea of what was going on. I just was along for the ride and, you know, enjoyed it for what it was. I would call this game the best gameplay experience I don't know if I've ever put it in these words exactly, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, in my opinion, it is my favorite gameplay experience that I've had since when I played Ocarina of Time back in 1998, whenever that was. This as far as the quality of the gameplay is concerned. So I was just having such a fun time playing this game that in my first playthrough I wasn't all that concerned about the lore. I mean, I was reading, you know, the notes and stuff like that, but it was, you know, hard to piece it all together. But then, you know, especially in subsequent playthroughs, it started to make more and more sense. And then, of course, you know, I really invested a lot of time into, you know, reading other people's takes as well, and then kind of harmonizing that with my own understanding. And then that helped out a lot. Nope, too far back. There are some deadly enemies in this level. And I'm not going to do it now, but later, after I beat Kos, I'm going to go down the well and get the Rakuyo. Oh, get out of the way. And this guy, I cheese, and I don't feel bad about it. Whoops. Alright, I need to stick to my cheese strat. Not get myself killed, which I'm about to get myself killed because I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I got out of it. Okay. Oof. So I lure him all the way back here until he leashes. And then I just cheese him. These guys are I think by a pretty wide margin, the hardest non-boss enemies of the game. Alright, so back here, he's going to leash. Yeah, Vati Vidya is a good resource for lore. But in my opinion, nothing beats the Pale Blood Hunt. But yes, definitely watch Vati Vidya's videos if you're interested in lore as well. As far as the YouTubers go, Vati Vidya is basically like the main source, I feel like, as far as the various YouTube channels are concerned. I bet you never played Cooking Mama. That gameplay is legendary. You are correct. I've never played Cooking Mama. But I'll take your word for it. Do I know about Bloodborne Kart? I would love to play Bloodborne Kart. I would be first in line to buy Bloodborne Kart. Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with... I'm going to butcher his name because, quite frankly, I don't remember it. But I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. His name, I believe, is Alex Mukala, I think is his name. And that's the name of his channel, and that's his name. And he's a music producer, and I believe he does some work on video game music and stuff like that. And he does a lot of cool stuff on his channel. Like he does some stuff where he analyzes music, and he'll make music on his channel and stuff like that. And he did a thing on his channel where he did how to make Mario 64 music sound like Bloodborne. And then he did another thing, I'll take a step back. For the Mario 64 one, he took the Dire Docks music in Mario 64, and he transformed it into something that sounded like Bloodborne. I thought it was brilliant and hilarious. And then likewise, he took Bloodborne music, and then he basically rearranged it into the style of Mario Kart. Because I mean, going like the Bloodborne Kart thing is a meme, you know. It's gone around for a while now or whatever. And so he actually took that to the next level. He took Bloodborne music and then arranged it in the style of Mario Kart music. And I thought I really enjoyed those videos. I thought it was brilliant. But he's got a lot of other cool stuff too on his channel. Like he does an analysis of you know, various video game music. One of the more recent ones he did was from the Demon Souls remake OST. He did Maiden Estrella and the Flame Lurker. He basically did an analysis of those songs. And then he's also done he's done Ludwig's theme from this this game, an analysis of Ludwig's theme. So his content's very top notch. I really enjoy him. So if you're into the music in these games, I check out his channel, and he's got a lot of good stuff. Who did this music? There's a so this this soundtrack was are you talking about the music in Bloodborne, or what I was just talking about, the YouTube channel? All right, Rohan, have a good night, man. Thank you for watching tonight. Have a good night, and I'll catch you next time. And I think, unless for some reason if I don't beat the game tonight, this will probably be my last one before New Year's. But if I don't, for whatever reason, beat the game tonight, I'm going to beat the game before New Year's. So I think I would do another stream, most likely on Wednesday, to close it out. But the goal is to finish tonight, and I think I'm on pace to do so. But you have a happy New Year if I don't talk to you before then, man. Thank you so much. So the YouTube channel, his name is Alex Mukala. Last name, I believe, is spelled M-O-U-K-A-L-A. If you search for Alex Mukala, I think that's his name. I could be misremembering that slightly, but if you search for that on YouTube, you'll find him. His content is top notch. I recommend it to everybody, especially if you're into music. And if you really enjoy and appreciate the music in these games. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Did he seriously kill me just now? Yeah, at least I got that shortcut, but... Yeah, Alex Mukala music. Thanks, Yash, for the assist there. Did I do return or purification ending on the Sekiro? Are you talking about on my walkthrough on YouTube? Which ending am I choosing for that walkthrough? Man, I forgot about the one that sneaks up behind you when you go for that item. I totally forgot about this guy. Where is he? Where does he come from? Does he drop? He drops down. Okay, let's see. And he just grabbed me again. Man. These enemies are so tough in this level. All right. Too far away. And Rohan, if you're still around, good luck with Orphan. Let me know if you beat him on your first try. So for the commentary videos, I get the return ending. I mean, I get everything that's required for all of the endings. But at the end, when you choose which ending you get, I choose the return ending. And so that's the ending that's displayed before the credits. Why did I just roll down? That was dumb. Oh, let's go. question is, who has my blood echoes? Oh, that stupid giant dude's gonna be here again. But who has my blood echoes? Because I didn't see my blood stain. And I had a lot of them. Do I have any favorite comedians? Yeah, I sure do. I would say very high up on my list. I'd say the person I attribute for getting me into comedy in the first place is probably Mitch Hedberg. Rest in peace. I'm also a big fan of. I mean, I don't know any like comedians that would be considered relatively unknown. Most of the comedians I like are fairly widely known. But let's see. I would say. I mean, I like Brian Regan a lot. I like Jim Gaffigan a lot. I like Bill Burr in relatively small doses. I can only take so much of him at a time, but he's hilarious. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to simultaneously figure out where the heck my blood echoes are, because I got killed up. Did I get him back from that guy? Did he have them? I can't remember if he had them or not. He may have had them, so I'm not going to spend too much time here trying to figure out where they are. An older comedian, Stephen Wright. I think he's really funny. I don't know if he still even performs. Sebastian Maniscalco, he's funny. His stand-up special, I think it's called "Aren't You Embarrassed?" That's my favorite one of his. That one's hilarious. The Giant's not too bad with the whirly gig. Yeah, I need to start leveling that up. I haven't really used the whirly gig yet in this run. Alright, this area can be a little bit dicey. Alright, get the dogs over here. Or whatever these things are. This place is dangerous. Okay, I feel good about it. This part down here gets me every once in a while. You got this guy shooting at you, then you have the guy that shoots the projectile things at you that kill you, and then you have the giant shark guy that comes up from behind you. Yeah, the airport jokes. One of my favorite parts of that bit, of that special, was when he was talking about like going to the hotel at Vegas and like being around the pool. I resonated so well with that because he's just, you know, like I just have a thing where I don't enjoy being in just like large crowds of people, and so his commentary on that situation I mean, it just it just hits the nail on the head for me. The Aren't You Embarrassed special was by far my favorite of his. I mean, the first time I listened to it, I remember it vividly. I was in the car, and I didn't stop laughing like the entire time. But what actually introduced me to Sebastian Maniscalco was there was just it was, you know, kind of a viral thing at some point, but it was his bit from a different special where he was talking about having company over and like how it's different now than it was like 20 years ago, and that to me was so dead on accurate that I was like, okay, I gotta check this guy out. I gotta see what else he's got. And then that's when I came across the his other special, and I was a fan at that point. All right. Over 100 attempts at this area, man. Wow. Well, kudos to you for your persistence, dude. Like this area is no joke for sure. I think it could very well be the hardest area in the game. But 100 attempts, man. I don't know if you caught. Ooh, that was a bad move. Bad move. I'm dead. Ugh. I was almost at the shortcut too. This guy gets me. Ugh. Yeah, but my soul level 1 run that I did of Demon Souls and I streamed it, 4-2, I had to have attempted close to 100 times. I feel like. I mean, that was just. Ugh. All right, all the way back here now. I got to do basically everything I just did over again. I was doing so well, too. Oh, come on. All right. All right, well, at least I got my blood echoes back. I know there's more Oh, no, I might be too late. Nope, okay, good. Yeah, this game, of all of the, you know, Soulsborne games, this definitely is the spookiest one by a long shot. I mean, they went above and beyond with the kind of gothic horror vibe in this game, which I'm totally fine with. I think it's great. All right, come on, guy. So normally I just cheese. I get him stuck right here, and I'll be very selective with my hits, and I'll just cheese him. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, please don't get by. That golf swing, though. Oh, whiff there. Come on. How did that whiff? questionable hitboxes. Whoops, he's falling out. But I got the rally heal. There we go. Got most of the damage back. Ah! This reach is absurd. Alright, don't die again. I'm trying to get a charge attack in. That's probably too greedy. I should just take the quick hits. There we go. I should just take those. Don't need a charge. Man, look at that damage. That is just absurd. Yeah, I would have to say, I think the Bloodborne DLC takes the cake for, like, most difficult area. That should have been a hit. There we go. One more should do it. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Victory! Yeah, Yash, for sure. I would consider this horror. I think it's more horror than some games that are just outright horror games. Bloodborne had a glitch that you can get the DLC for free. Interesting. I did not know about this. How do you pull? I mean, I guess do you just trigger somehow? You trigger the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter without having purchased the DLC? Is that how? Is there a way to do that somehow? Demon. How many times did I play Demon Souls prior to the remake? Probably like 4. I want to say. So I've beat the remake as many times as I've beat the original now. Okay, that's it. That's up here. Okay. I talked to Simon. I believe he gives me the other key that I need. Poor Simon.
Please, this village, it flees so
Rest in peace, my friend. Okay, so before proceeding, I'm going to warp back to where we fought Ludwig, because then that triggers the Phantom guy. I can kill him there, which means I do not have to kill him repetitively in this level, because I hate when he shows up over and over. Let's see, I can probably pop a thingamajig here and level up.
Gehrman, go on, good hunt. Very well.
Let's see, is this enough? It sure is.
Farewell.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to where he fought Ludwig, and I'm going to kill the Phantom there so I don't have to keep doing it over and over again in the fishing hamlet. So let's see. That's where I want to go. So you summoned a player with DLC for Gehrman, and then you got the Blood Drunk Hunter at the stairs after the fight. Okay, that's interesting. So they patched it. Interesting. I did not know that that was a thing. Alright, so I gotta fight this guy. I think he's using the Bloodletter. And he's dead. Alright, so now he's not going to bother me in the fishing hamlet, which is ideal. Alright.
Well, people. Nothing changes.
Is there not another item down here? I thought there was, but apparently not. Okay. Alright, so now back to the fishing hamlet. Oops, wrong door. Alrighty. So, should be able to get to Kos before too long here. Then after killing Kos, I'm going to kill Laurence. Alright, hopefully we'll kill Kos and Laurence. And then going to get to the Rakuyo. Then Gehrman and the Moon Presence. Which, before I forget, I'm just going to go on and consume 3 of these, so I don't end up, you know, forgetting to do that before the end of the game. Because that would screw things up for me. Favorite vacuum cleaner. Ones that work. And ones that are bagless. Those are my requirements. And practically my only requirements. Actually, I say we have a Roomba. I'm a big fan of the Roomba because it just means that I don't have to vacuum as much normally. So whoever makes the Roomba, I'm a big fan of them. So technically, let's see, you can drop down, and there's some stuff down there, but really nothing of overwhelming value. So I usually skip past doing that section on most of my playthroughs, and I'm not all that keen on doing it right now either. So the rewards are not great, and it is a royal pain. So I'm going to pass. There are lightning summoner things here too. Watch out for those. There's one right over there. Can you get me from over here? Yeah. These things are annoying. There's another one too, I want to say. Yeah, there's one right over there. take him out. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ooh, this could be bad. Good. I'm glad I'm getting lots of blood vials because I might need them, depending on how many attempts these boss fights take me. Getting your hands on the Rakuyo is the worst time you have with Bloodborne. Yeah, I think I mentioned it in my walkthrough of this game. I mean, I think there's a case to be made that fight is the hardest fight in the game. And I think it's a relatively strong case at that. It is a ridiculously hard fight. Now, there are ways you can, you know, I don't want to say cheese it, but if you know kind of some certain tricks, you can make it a lot easier. Because if you use a shaman bone blade on one of them, they'll fight each other for a while, and then if you're lucky, one of them will die as a result of that. But still, even if you do that, it is still a really hard fight. In fact, that's probably going to be what I attempt when I do it. And there's so many good blood gems down here. Before I fight Kos, I'm going to do some blood gem optimization. Oops. I'm going to do an overhead move. There we go. Oh, man. These guys are weak to thrust. Is there anything up here? That's just where I came from. Okay. Can't sleep on these guys. Especially the ones that jump at you. Yep, Puggy, our main vacuum cleaner that we use is a shark, and I'm pretty happy with it. It was actually a wedding gift, so it's done us well for a good while now. Alright, there's another one of these skull shooting things, and one way of doing it is equipping the lock shield or whatever it's called. That's my most reliable way of doing it. However, I have still died even using it before, but just gotta get up close to it and attack. There we go. That worked pretty well. I've died to that thing more times than I'd like to admit. Alright. So that's the bulk of this area. We can drop down and activate the main shortcut. Then there's a couple more things to get down there. Sweet. So I'm gonna get this and then activate the shortcut before I do anything else, just to make sure that in case I do die, I'll have quick access. Here we go. Alright, we're in business. Okay. While we're up here, I'm just going to go on back to the dream. Actually, no, I don't want to do that yet because I'm going to get a blood rock. So I'm going to do all that first and then go back to the dream. And there is a winter lantern down here. So I'm going to throw on the old sedatives. I'm going to go for it first. Alright. Throw down the sedative. Oh, there's two of them. Throw down another sedative. And we're good. Alright, perfect. So if you drop down the well at the very beginning of the level, you find yourself in here, and there's a shark guy right there. And then when you get him to a certain, I think, half health, the one on the ceiling drops down, and you have to fight both of them at the same time. So you saw how much I was struggling with one of them. You can only imagine fighting two of them. It is not pleasant. But if you're going for platinum, you have to do it. Or actually, no, you do not need it for platinum. But you do need it for 100%. Because there is a trophy associated with... There's a DLC trophy associated with all of the weapons in the DLC. Oh, come on. Really? Really? But this is why we got the shortcut, so not too bad. I do want that blood rock to get my saw cleaver to level 10 because I use the saw cleaver to fight Laurence, and I need all the help I can get with Laurence. Really? Did he see me? I probably need to focus more on overhead attacks with these guys. Just because they're on the ground. There we go. Got my blood echoes back. Is he still alive? Yep. Oh gosh, he has 1 HP left. Alright. There's another lightning guy around the corner here. Is there? Yep, there's one right there. Can I hit him? There we go. Oh, I didn't even know these guys had a grab attack. Alright, almost to the Blood Rock. And there we go. Okay. Alright, so we got what we came here for. So I'm going to go back to the dream, optimize my stuff, and then we're going to fight Kos. Or some say Cosm. I'm sure I can withstand the frenzy, because I'm not going to use a sedative here. I can probably level up again too while I'm at it. So this is being played on PS5, that's correct. I mean, the doll can be a waifu. That's about the only one I can think of, though. Maybe Lady Maria. Lady Maria is Gehrman's waifu. Let's see. Yes, I want to level up.
Gehrman away. Go. Very well. Let.
Okay. Saw Cleaver 2+10. Let's see here. Alright. So, Bloodwigs is good. There's nothing really else that I have that will beef it up at all. Just gonna double check here. Yep, Saw Cleaver on the other hand. Might be able to use something. Let's see what this is. Attack up +18. Okay, I'm probably not going to beat that with anything. This is physical attack up +12.6 and boost rally potential. You want the rally potential or the extra damage? I'll keep it as is. Okay, I guess I don't really have anything better to put on those weapons. It's all good. Alright, here we go. Vicar Amelia, are you referring to pre-transformation Vicar Amelia or post-transformation Vicar Amelia? Both. Alright, whatever, man. Alright, let's see if I still got it against Orphan. His HP is so ridiculous. Whoops. Ooh, I missed the backstab. Oh well. Ah. Get it? Nope. Try not to use too many blood vials on this phase. Alright, jump at me. Whoops. Why won't you do your jump attack? Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what I like to see. Ah. Do it again. Thank you. Oh, I was too far. That's not cool. I'm doing horrible on blood vials. Too far again. You dodge into that, not away from that. Dumb move. There we go. Missed the backstab, though. There we go. Almost got him to second phase, but I don't know. Only 11 blood vials left. I like to have like 15. Now 10 left. Backstab. There we go. All right, this is enough for second phase for sure. Fortunately, his transform does not cause damage. All right, here we go, ladies and gents. Up, starting off with the lightning attack. Man. ×2. All right, come on, man. All right, that sucked. Wow. Okay. That was a not so great attempt. First attempt at second phase. I don't know, man. It's just a thing. And of course, I think the most egregious offender is Cloud in Final Fantasy VII, in terms of sword length to arm scrawniness ratio. That's usually his first attack. Oh, I almost got to chain the backstabs, but not quite. Alright. Let's hope for a better first phase. And missed the backstab. I don't know why that hit me. Yeah. Oh, man. Come on. Alright, second phase. Nope, not yet. I think he's going to transform right now. No? Really? There he goes. Alright. Really? No, you're not going to do the same thing to me that you did last time. Oh, that backswing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, at least I got hits on him, that's good. Normally I get Kos within a handful of tries. But normally I get Lady Maria within probably usually 2 or 3 tries or so. And I think I took at least 6 attempts on her in this run. So I don't know. I'm kind of worried about Laurence, not gonna lie. This has not been my playthrough. Alright, come on. Oh, he did not do the jump attack first. Well played. There are certain attacks that are parryable. Oh, I didn't get under him. Wasted opportunity there. That attack is parryable if you time it right. I did not time it right. Didn't time it right there either. But can I get the backstab? Yes! So, just as good for me. And I'm kind of getting the feel back for the first phase at least. Up too late there. I was trying to get him. There we go. Backstab. That was close. Almost got killed in the first phase. Try to get a backstab there. And nope. There we go. Alright, this should get him to second phase. So 3 for 3 on getting him to second phase. Assuming he transforms right here, which he should. There he goes. Alright, I like to fight a second phase out here in the water. Even though I have not had much luck with it yet. His lightning, the reason why is that lightning attack is way easier to dodge out here than it is anywhere else. Nope, missed those. Ah, I forget what to do with that attack. I can't remember if you can dodge through it or if you just have to avoid it altogether. Hits. Oh, missed the timing there. Ah, that was bad. Ugh. Okay. Man, I am just getting rocked by his second phase. I'm not able to really even get hits in. I'm just trying to find my rhythm. It's been such a long time. Vicar Amelia prior to transformation, all I have to do is watch the cutscene. If you can look up a video of the cutscene, like when you first walk into there before she transforms. Actually, I'm going to go on and send this back up. Alright, this is attempt number 4. Oh, missed. Ugh, I'm messing up the timing on that. That is a parryable attack. Just messing up the timing. Nope. I tried waiting later that time. My tendency is always to dodge behind him, or to dodge backwards. I should dodge into him. Alright, second phase. Here we go. Alright, come on, man. Seriously, man. Wow. Okay. I need to think about what I'm doing wrong here. I mean, I feel like my typical way of beating him is I dodge, you know, wait for him to attack, dodge through it, get behind him, and maybe get one, maybe two swipes in, but He's just straight up. Two-shotting me here. Alright. This is attempt number 5. If I can't get him in 10 tries, something's wrong. Because I normally do not have an incredibly hard time with this boss. Alright, Samuel, you have a good night. Thank you so much, man. What is the parry time? I know that you can parry that attack. I don't know what the deal is. There we go. Oh, how did I miss the visceral there? Dead. Alright, so we got me first phase that time. Yeah, this is Kirby Slayer. This is the legit final boss of the game. This is the final boss of the DLC, I should say. And the DLC is an ordinary... I would say the DLC is an order of magnitude harder than the base game. And the base game itself is really hard too, so... This boss is a handful. Some would say he is the hardest boss of the game. I think the hardest boss of the game actually is going to be the next boss that I'm going to fight after this. So this is attempt number 6. And normally, I want to say if I can't get him within 10 tries, then this will be an anomaly. Whoops. Tried to dodge there, but couldn't succeed. There we go. Finally got the parry there. I don't know what the deal is with that. Why we've been struggling to get that parry for such a long time. Alright, come on. I don't know if that attack's even parryable, but I'm gonna try. Whoops. Too late to go on my dodge. Go. Got it. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, I don't parry that attack. That one you can, but I was way too late. Whoa, I got lucky there. Okay. Oh, that was my shot right there. I blew it. Man, downing the blood vials too. Nope, too late. That one I need to dodge through and not away from. There we go. Backstab. Oh, screwed that up. technically can transform now. But he's going to give me another backstab before he... Nope. Missed it. There he goes. There's his transform. Oop, gotta run away. Ugh, and I still got hit. All right, not in a good spot to start this phase of the fight. There we go. Got some hits in there. Got some hits in there. Ugh. Gotta heal up now. All right. Oop, lost my lock on. Oh, jeez. Nope, lightning attack. Run through it. All right, this is my best attempt so far. Oh, lost my fire paper. Ah! Heal up. There we go. Got some good hits in there. Alright, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Lost my lock on. Where is he? There he is. Ah, that combo! That combo is so deadly. Alright, running low on blood vials. That's gonna be my problem here. Too far away. Alright, let's do this. Come on. One more hit. One more hit. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Don't screw this up. Top off health here. Alright, one more hit. That's all I need. Can I get it? Let me get it. Come on. There we go. Whew. Okay. Whew. I can calm down now. I'm like shaking right now. Oh jeez. My heart is pounding. Let's see what my heart rate is. My watch says 53, but I know it is much higher than that right now. Oh my gosh, I just need a second to come down from that. Okay, so that was the 6th attempt, which isn't too bad. Not my best, but definitely not my worst. Whew, that is something else. That second phase, man, is a doozy.
Ah, sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Yeah, I'm at like 90 something now, beats per minute. That seems a bit more accurate. Okay, so took care of Orphan of Kos. So 6 attempts on Orphan. Let's see how many it takes for Laurence. Gonna level up first and foremost.
Go. Very well.
Let's see, strength and skill gave me the same boost, so I'll do strength.
Farewell.
I'm actually going to check out my runes as well, because for this fight, I want, let's see, I want the stamina recovery speed. That's the one I want. And we'll take off, let's see, raises HP. I'll do Increases stamina. I'll take that one. Okay, that should work. I'll top off my fire paper while I'm at it. Okay. Now to Laurence. Which unfortunately there's not a quick way to get to him. The run back is a bit on the longer side, unfortunately. Okay, so for Laurence, I'm going to be using the cleaver. I'm going to throw on the empty phantasm shell as a buff. Actually, I'll start with bolt paper. I think bolt paper does better. But I might, depending on how many attempts this take, I might eat through my bolt paper relatively quick, so I'll have this on just in case. Okay. Alright, off to Laurence now. If we keep up decent pace, I will be able to beat the game tonight. Oh, man. That's okay, though. I'll get blood vials up here. Whoops. There we go. I want to run through those guys. Wait for him to go back to his perch. So I can kill him and get his blood vials. There we go. He drops 6 blood vials every single time you kill him. Alright, so here's Laurence. In my opinion, the hardest boss in the game. That's up for dispute. Some would say that that Orphan, boss I just fought, is the hardest boss. This boss has given me more trouble than any other boss in the game. Especially on my first playthrough. And I'm not incredibly familiar. It's been a while since I fought him, so I'm not all that in tune with his moveset either. So I'm just gonna kind of wing it. Hope it doesn't cost me. Yeah. See, I don't remember precisely which attacks you punish and which ones you just gotta stay away from. Broke his leg. Good hits there. And this one you can punish. Broke his arm. Don't want to get grabbed. Oh, he's another grab attack. My bolt paper is gone. So I need to reapply. This is a pretty solid first attempt, though, I gotta say. So he's... thought I'd get more hits on that. Whoops, I was too close for that. Alright. We should be transforming here pretty shortly. I forget it. There he goes. Alright. So, first try, second phase, not bad. Alright, this is deadly though, because that attack he will pummel you to the ground, so I'm waiting for his lava spew attack. Alright, if I can stay on this side of him. not get too greedy. I forgot to reapply wallpaper. Oh, jeez. He can stun lock you in that combo, and then sometimes he does that combo twice in a row, and if you're too close to him when he does it twice in a row, you're done. Ah! It's hard to find an opening. Alright, I gotta get him. I'm trapped. That was close. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, heal up. Okay. Whoop. I'm gonna top off health just for safety. Ah! He's not doing his lava spew attack, which is my favorite attack to punish. Health back here. Some of it. Oh, no! Oh. Okay, well that was a solid first attempt. But, man. You saw the damage that thing did. I had most of my health, and that was a one-shot. So that was my first attempt. That was a pretty solid first attempt. So I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. This is going to go better than I thought. But man, it would have been awesome to get him on my first try. But I don't think I've ever gotten Laurence on my first try. I may have once. I'll just attempt the boss with 19 blood vials. Alright. So for those of you who are around for Lady Maria, I almost killed her my first try, and then proceeded to struggle, so hopefully the same is not true for Laurence. Alright. So do his AoE. Got a couple hits. Alright. Whoop. Kind of whiffed a bit there. Ah. Okay, that was bad. Did not dodge correctly. And this is... Nope, not AoE. Nope, easy grabbing. Yep. Easy to punish if you get away from it. Nice. Okay, that was good. Good cycle. Alright. Behind him. Get a limb break here. No? Wow. Surprised I didn't get his leg there. That's his AoE. Alright, he's transforming. Next phase. Why am I not getting limb breaks here? Alright. Gotta heal desperately. Alright. Oh, that hit me, okay. There we go. There we go. Now I got some limb breaks. Ah! The turnaround attack, though. Alright, second phase. Oh! Alright, there we go. That's what I want. Alright. Need to get to the other side here. Get some distance if I can without getting killed. Reapply and heal. Alright. Ugh, that his attacks just do stupid damage. Ugh. Thought I dodged through that. And why is he not doing his lava spew attack? Because that's the attack to punish, and he's not doing it. Just kind of taking the hits when I can, but eventually I'm going to run out of blood vials here. Oh, he did twice in a row. My bolt paper's off. Ooh, that's the one that killed me last time. Alright, can I get Yusefka's? There we go. Alright, there's finally his lava attack when I'm in my menu. Alright, come on. Almost got him. I think this could be it here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, there's his lava spew attack, but I'm not in a position to punish that right now. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna back up. No! Oh my gosh, what is it? What is it with bosses killing me with 1 HP? Oh, that was it right there. And oh my gosh. Alright, take 3. I'm going to run out of bolt paper this time, but I will be using my empty phantasm shell as a buff. Alright. There we go. Oh, gotta get away from him. I'm in the danger zone. Alright. First blood vial, not bad. Well, okay. Yeah. Spoke too soon there. I can't believe he killed me that second time. All I needed was one more hit. One more hit. I should just go back to the dream. After this next attempt, I'm going to go back to the dream. If I don't win, I'm going to go back to the dream and get some more bolt paper. Well, first things first, I'm going to compare the damage with the empty Phantasm Shell and see if this does more. It might not. Not quite sure. In this case, which one's going to be better. Almost always does that as his first attack. Alright, that was a good good combo there. Oop. Alright, gotta re-up buff. I think it's working pretty well. Yeah! Alright, that was bad. Alright. Oh, that was I should have saw that coming. He was grabbing me. That might be death. Oh, no? Okay, I'll take it. Just gotta get away. Alright, heal up. Ooh. Alright, I've almost got him to second phase. Alright, come on. Yep, my buff's off. Ah, I'm dead. So the first two attempts went much better than the second two attempts. I think he just actually transformed, but was already dead. Alright. So that was number 4. I'm going to go with Bolt Paper. So I'm going to go back to the Dream and load up on it some. And I've only got 12 blood vials left. That's what I was afraid of. I should be farming that guy. That gives you 6 each time, but I've just been lazy. So I'm going to go get me some blood vials. Man, I can't believe I screwed up on that second try, because... Ugh. This game is painful. Let's send the elevator back up. Nope, none of them dropped him. him. Quicksilver bullets, okay. Not what I'm after. Got some from him. And from him. So really my purpose with this route is just to get the blood echoes, which I'm then going to use to purchase the blood vials. And I'll use a bold hunter's mark. If I have any left. I don't even know if I have any left. Yes, I do. Built for anything, you do need all of Uria's spells. You need everything from Uria, everything from Saint Urbane, and everything from Sage Frake. So you need it all. So that means in order to get all of those spells on the same character, you have to beat the game all the way through twice. You have to get through New Game and New Game Plus. And then you have to start a New Game Plus Plus. And on that New Game Plus Plus, you have to beat the Dragon God. You have to beat Maiden Astrea. And you have to beat the Old Monk. Because the... oh, that attack rate blows the candle. Because the, for the Dragon God and Maiden Astrea and the Old Monk, you have to you need one from each. So all three of the spell vendors require one of each of those souls for either a spell or a miracle. Alternatively, you can create two characters. So, let's say on your first character you get all of the spells, all of the magic, I should say. You can then create a second character to get all of the miracles on, and then you'll get both trophies that way without having to cycle through New Game Plus Plus. My preference, for whatever reason, is just to get everything on one character, but you don't have to do it that way. You can get the All Miracles trophy on one character and get the All Magic trophy on a different character, and you'll still get the platinum that way. All right, 137 blood vials. That should last me a while. I'm gonna get my bolt paper here. All right, so this is, what is, I've lost track. Is this my 5th attempt or 6th attempt? I can't remember. On Laurence. So I got Orphan in 6 attempts. I want to say Lady Maria was in the 5 to 6 range. Bloodwig I got on my 4th attempt. Thank you, sir. And if I don't get Laurence in probably 3 more tries, I'm going to start farming that guy's blood vials, unfortunately. But you got to do what you got to do. Alright. Oh, I didn't get out of the way in time. Because normally that is almost always his first attack. And even knowing that, still got hit. Grab attack. Alright. I'll take it. Ah, too early on the dodge. That might be it. Nope, he didn't follow it up good. Ooh, doing the jump attack again. Okay. I get behind him. Does he grab him? Yep. Finish that. Ah! That could be dead. Yep. Alright. I'll call that attempt number 5. It may have been number 6. Alright, this will be attempt number 6, I'll call it. Oh, man. I was 1 hit away on my second try, too. Now I'm struggling to even get to the second form. Alrighty. I feel like my attempts might be getting worse and worse. Alright, get behind him for that. Dodge the AoE. Run in and punish. Doing it again? Nope, that's just his regular stand. There's his AoE attack. Up. Ah. Didn't get as much there as I wanted, but limb break. Dodges grab. Go back in for more. Reapply the bolt pin. How did that hit me? My rally damage back. You know, that's funny because, oh, am I dead? Yep. Earlier, I was debating on having the blood gem on my saw cleaver for the extra, that was like 12% extra damage and then a little bit of extra rally boost versus the 15% damage blood gem. If I had that 15% damage blood gem, I probably would have killed him. And of course that assumes a lot of other things, that everything else would have happened exactly the way that it did, but Alright, so this will be attempt number 7. And I'm not even getting to his transform phase anymore, so I feel like my attempts are declining in quality here. Which sucks, because I really wanted to beat the game. Alright. I'm gonna get his blood vials this time. Oh, he's still fighting him. So never mind, I'm just gonna go in and fight Laurence. Okay. Number 7. If I'm counting right. Arm. Is he grabbing? Yeah. Alright. Whoops. I was about to say this attempt's going okay, but then that happened. Is this an AoE? No. Doing pretty good here. I gotta know when to stop though, because I'm getting too greedy. Greed will get you killed in this fight. There we go. Slap that booty. Alright, sweet. Next phase. Okay. Regroup. Got 18 blood vials left. And is he doing his spew attack? Or he's doing his diarrhea attack. Alright. Come on, man. There we go. Ah! Got too far in there. Alright, heal up. Almost got him. As long as I don't screw this up. Alright, there we go. As long as you stay to this side of him. Alright. Is this it? There we go. Got him. Okay. 7 or 8 attempts. Not too bad. I could have been better, but could have been worse. Alright. Sweet. That's Laurence. Alright, I'm glad to have that out of the way. So there's only 2 bosses left. And those are the final 2 bosses in the main game. So I'm actually going to get the Rakuyo first, which arguably is still one of the hardest fights of this game, so I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm actually going to leave... I'm going to put Yosefka's blood vial over here. I'm going to use the Shaman's Bone Blade. If I can pull it off, we'll see. I'm going to take my wallpaper off because I'm going to use fire paper for this fight. Okay. So I'm headed to the bottom of the well in the fishing hamlet, which is a ridiculously hard fight, but should be good. Prasant, what's up, man? How you doing, bud? Thank you so much for watching in the wee hours of the night. Come on. Really? Really? Alright. Here we go. Throw on the fire paper. And hope the best. There we go. Pretty good. Oh, I probably could have parried that, maybe. Alright, keep my health topped off. These guys can do sick damage. There we go. So far, so good. Ah. We need to get him. There we go. Sweet. Take him out for me. Thank you. Awesome. That is the beauty of the Shaman Bone Blade. Especially in this fight. Alright. So now I just gotta take him out without dying, which is easier said than done, unfortunately. Ooh! Do not want to get grabbed there. Reapply fire paper. So fortunately, he does not have a weapon like the other ones have. He's barehanded. There we go. So he's a bit easier to kill. And we're almost done here. Wow. Nice! First try on this fight. I was not expecting that. But I will definitely take it. Wow. I don't know if I've ever gotten this on first. Maybe I have before, but this usually takes a lot longer. Ah, it's morning in your time zone. Okay. Sweet deal. Well, good morning to you. And to those of you who are in the States, hope you guys are having a good evening. Alright, so I'm going to get out of here, and I think we're going to close this out tonight. I just got to fight Gehrman and the Moon Presence. You're starting your day off right with some Bloodborne. Nice. Okay, so all we have left is Gehrman. I think I might be able to level up, though. I might as well take it if I can get it. Alright, I need just a little bit more, but I have items that will get me there. I think. Yes, I do.
Gehrman away. Very well.
Okay. Put it into strength.
Fair.
And I didn't catch what level I'm even at right now. I am at level 100. Okay. Works for me. What's up, Pink Lemonade? How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Okay. So I definitely do not want to spam the skip dialogue button there because I do not want to submit my life. I want to refuse. So I will fight him. Yes, refuse. Okay. A junta must hunt. Yep, about to fight Gehrman. I've had a good night so far.
What was it?
Closed out the DLC.
Blood or the horrible
And
dream?
let's see, I beat the Living Failures, Maria, Kos, Laurence,
Oh, it doesn't
and
matter.
now on to Gehrman and the Moon Presence.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. I love this music, though. Whoop. It's very sad music, but very well done. All right. That roll attack, sometimes he attacks with his blade out of it, and sometimes he shoots you out of it. Yep, let me heal. I'm trying to parry him out of that roll attack, but he keeps shooting out of it. Alright, come on. There we go. See, that time he attacked out of it. That's what I was anticipating those other times, but... Alright. Nope, and he shot out of it again. There we go. That's what I like. It's easy to parry that when he does attack out of it. About to transform. Yep. Whoop. Try to shoot him there, but didn't succeed. There we go. Ah, I missed the visceral. Oh, that hit me? Oh, jeez. Ah. What? I thought I'm not hitting the parries here. And I'm running low on bullets because I'm spamming. There we go. My fire paper ran out. Alright. Oh! He parried me. Well done. Oh, I can't parry him there? Alright, well I killed him anyway. Alright, sweet. First try for Gehrman. Not bad. I'm definitely, though, gonna warp out before I fight the Moon Presence. Alright, Bold Hunter's Mark. Oh, no. Okay, maybe not. That's all good. That was quick. So you don't get why Gehrman wants to kill you. Well, so when you talk to him at the end of the game, he basically says, you know, you've done what you need to do. So, you know, I can take you out of the dream if you let me kill you. And so when he kills you, if you let him behead you, you just kind of wake back up into real life, and you've quote unquote woken up from the dream, and you've done what Gehrman wanted you to do. In other words, you know, in Gehrman's terms, you've fulfilled you fulfilled your duty in the dream, and so he wants to take you out of it at that point. So if you refuse him, you know, he says that line like, oh dear, what was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? So basically, at that point, he's accusing you of being drunk with blood, basically, and saying that, okay, you're choosing to stay in the dream, you're choosing to remain a hunter, and you're becoming, you know, too drunk with blood. So now I have to take you out myself. Because if I don't take you out, then you're just going to be like a menace to society, basically, is his view, at least. And so that's why he wants to fight you and ultimately kill you anyways, which would then wake you up from the dream. At least that's how I interpret it. Alright, Moon Presence. Ah, that 1 HP move. I want to get my blood echoes from, oh. That's right, you don't get the blood echoes until after you kill the Moon Presence. Alright, almost got him. Alright, he's down. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It was not without its fair share of woes and trials and tribulations, but finally we made it to the end.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Okay. That is Bloodborne. Thank you guys so much for going along with me on this ride. I know it was it could have been a little bit prettier than it was, but you know, it had been a while since I played this game, and I definitely wanted to get through it in 2020. I need to. This is a game that I for the rest of my life, pretty much, would like to play at least once a year. So, glad that we got through it. Thanks a lot, Kirby Slayer. Yeah, for sure, Kirby Slayer. I would highly recommend giving this game a go. I mean, really, you know, I don't know why you stopped playing it, but you know, a lot of people just this game is hard to get into. There's kind of a high barrier to entry, is what I'd say. But once you kind of get over the hump, get over the learning curve, it is an incredible game. I'd say the best game in the PS4 generation, pretty easily, in my opinion. And one of my favorite games of all time, for sure. What is my favorite game of all time? That is a very good question. I mean, it's hard for me to say just because there are so many games that are near and dear to my heart. This game being one of them. However, nostalgia is a thing, and it does have an influence over my decision making. I'd say if someone were holding a gun to my head right now and I had to answer that question, I would probably say Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time is my favorite game of all time. And you know, that's a game that, I mean, I was in junior high school when that game came out, and I got it on the day that it came out. I have the gold cartridge. I still have the gold cartridge to this day, and you know, it was just such an overwhelmingly incredible experience at the time, a revolutionary experience at the time, and I just have, you know, such fond memories of it that it would be hard for me to pick any other game over that one if I'm thinking of my favorite game of all time. Bloodborne I'd put in my top 3 or top 5 relatively comfortably. But if I had to pick the best, my favorite of all time, I'd have to say Ocarina of Time. What am I going to play next? On stream, I floated the idea in a previous stream. I kind of asked some opinions of people, and the one that people wanted to see most is the PS3 version of Demon's Souls. So I think that's going to be the one that I do next on stream. I'd imagine that would take 3, maybe 4 streams to do. Since New Year's is this week, I'm probably not going to stream again until, let's see, this will be the last stream, probably until, I'd say, Sunday the 3rd. Actually, I might not stream on that day because, on that night, I should say, because I'm going to have a really busy day at work that next morning, so I don't want to be staying up late. So probably the next stream will be Monday the 4th at 10 p.m. Central Time. And I'll start, in all likelihood, we'll be starting a playthrough of the PS3 Demon's Souls. Do I plan on playing Dark Souls 2 or Remastered? Yeah, for sure. If people want to see it, I am totally game for all that. People say that Bloodborne is the easiest out of the Soulsborne games. Do I agree? I think Demon's Souls is actually the easiest. I would say Bloodborne is probably number 2. Except for the DLC. I think the DLC is as hard as any other game that I've played, really. So the base game of Bloodborne, I'd say, is number 2 behind Demon's Souls. The DLC is a different tier of difficulty altogether. But that said, I did struggle greatly with this playthrough. I mean, I was actually surprised with how much I struggled in this playthrough. But really my goal and my purpose was to play this game by the end of the year. And so I accomplished that with the struggle and all, but got through it at least. Ken, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for watching, man. Really appreciate it. Hardest Soulsborne, kind of going back to my previous comment.
All signed and sealed.
Going back to my previous comment, I would say I think the DLC of Bloodborne is up there. Other than that, I would say probably Sekiro. Sekiro is just a different beast altogether, and it is the hardest the hardest hump to get over, in my opinion, as far as the Soulsborne games. It just requires such, you know, almost perfect timing. It's a different play style, and it just kind of goes against the grain in terms of what your muscle memory wants to do. So I'd say that could probably be the hardest. Thanks so much, Built, for anything. Really appreciate it. Thanks for watching, man. Does this game have a New Game Plus? It sure does. Like all the other Souls games, it's got New Game Plus all the way to +7, I think is the highest. And, you know, as with all the other games, the difficulty scales up with each playthrough. In my opinion, though, the New Game Plus cycle is easier in this game than it is in others. For example, like in Demon Souls, the gap in difficulty between base game and New Game Plus is pretty enormous. In this game, I don't feel like the gap is as big. But yes, it does have, you know, the full gambit of New Game Plus cycles as you would expect in a Soulsborne type game. So in other words, yeah, I just did start. I'm in New Game Plus right now. So this is New Game Plus. I'm in Yusefka's clinic and got all my stuff. And I've got 299,000 blood echoes from killing Gehrman in the Moon Presence. So, the +10 weapon, this guy's not too hard to kill. Thomas, I would always, I mean, if you're asking me, if you're going to ask me, should I play Bloodborne or X, I'm always going to say Bloodborne. Especially if you've never played Bloodborne before, my answer to that question is always going to be Bloodborne. But yes, as Martin said, play both. You know, why not? But if you're going to ask which one to play first, I'd say play Bloodborne. Bloodborne was my first Soulsborne game, and as I was saying when I was talking about Zelda, you know, nostalgia is a big thing for me, so I always remember my first playthrough of Bloodborne very fondly, and you know, it has a special place in my heart. So. Yeah, Bloodborne is a bit spookier. It's a very, very creepy game. The only downside about Bloodborne is even if you're playing on a PS5, the frame rate is still locked to 30. So there's really no, other than slightly faster load times, there's really no enhancements on the PS5 for Bloodborne, which is kind of sad. And, you know, people have asked if I think that they're going to come out with a patch. My answer to that question is no, I don't think they will. Because I think my line of thinking is if they were going to come out with a patch to enhance the performance of this game, they would have done it on PS4 Pro, which they never did. So I don't think they're going to be in any hurry to beef this game up at all for PS5, unfortunately. You know, if they could get this game to run like Demon Souls runs on PS5, I mean, that would be a dream. But I'm not going to get my hopes up for that. Whoops, too late. That's kind of been the theme of this playthrough, is that my parry timing has been way off. And I don't know why my parry timing has been off so horrifically since I started playing. Whatever it was, a week or two ago. Alright, I'm not even going to worry about all these guys. I'm just going to run straight through. I want to kill the Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne in New Game Plus before I turn in for the night. Actually, I need to I need to edit an episode of my Sekiro walkthrough too before I go to bed, which will take probably another half hour to 45 minutes. Because I'm trying to keep the uploads on that walkthrough pretty steady as well. I'm not going to worry about any of these guys either. I'm just going to go straight to the boss. I do want these blood vials, though. Ah, whoops. Bad move. I should be able to get around without not blocking the stairway. There we go. Oh, point blank shot. Do I think they will make a part 2 to Bloodborne? I mean, my take is the ending of the game does not really lend itself to a sequel. So people who speculate say that if there's going to be another Bloodborne, it would be more of a prequel, which I tend to agree with that line of thinking. Also, I think I could be wrong, but I think I remember seeing Miyazaki say in an interview that he's not really interested in making a Bloodborne 2. And that he's, at this point in his career, wanting to pursue some, you know, different creative endeavors as opposed to just kind of rehashing all the games that he's already made. And I get that. I think that's fair. So my take is we're probably not going to see a Bloodborne 2. Another thing being is that it's an exclusive Sony IP. And so I feel like with the popularity of this game, and especially, you know, the popularity of Dark Souls 3, which came after this game, and then the popularity of Sekiro, and then most likely Elden Ring, I mean, Sony's probably going to have to pay way too much money to keep this exclusive. So, likelihood of seeing a Bloodborne 2, I don't think is very high. All right. Come on. That hurt. I'm going to unlock this shortcut before Gascoigne. Ah. Is Elden Ring also going to be a Souls-type game? I mean, I think it's going to be similar in concept to, like, say something... this is going to sound weird at first, but... You know, I think in much the same way Sekiro kind of had its own identity, but yet maintained a certain degree of Souls DNA within the game design and whatnot. I think Elden Ring is going to be somewhat similar in that it's going to have its own identity, but can I not level up yet still? It's going to have its own identity, but I think it's going to have a certain degree of Souls DNA baked into it. Why can't I talk to the doll yet? I guess is that because it was my first trip to the Hunter's Dream? I can't talk to her? I don't know. So I'm going to warp out and then warp back. So, you know, we'll see. I mean, from what I understand, it's going to be more of a open world type game. So it'll be interesting to see Miyazaki's take on an open world game and what that looks like. So, but of course, very little is known about Elden Ring at this point in time. So we'll have to wait and see. All right, I should be able to level up now. Use my almost 400,000 blood echoes here.
Very well.
All right, let's see. Take this up. Nope, not quite to 50. And I don't think there's another soft cap until 50. Yeah, the next cap is at 50. Alrighty.
Farewell.
So, yeah, Elden Ring is not going to have the same type of, you know, Dark Souls, Bloodborne type level design. I think it's going to be a bit more open-ended and free, kind of open to free exploration, that sort of thing. But I'm actually, you know, I'm not mad that they've been holding Elden Ring so close to the vest here, because I want them to do it right. I want it to be very polished, high quality. I want them to release the best game that they can possibly release. And I don't want, you know, a situation where you have, you know, we've talked about Cyberpunk a lot on some of these streams where, you know, you have a game that is hyped, information trickles out over time, and, you know, the developer feels rushed and releases a subpar product. So, you know, I'm perfectly okay with them doing whatever the heck they want to do with it and taking their time. And releasing an awesome game as a result. Alright, gonna get the shortcut just in case I need it. Come on, push the boulder down. There you go. Might as well get these bold hunters marks. There we go. All right, off to Father G. Yep. Oh, come on. having good luck with my parries here. Might as well throw fire paper on.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
Just kind of chasing him around here.
To me.
It's working out. I'm almost got him to his beast. There's his beast form. Let's see if I can get the parry here. Nope. Missed it. But oh! Did he almost comboed me to death there? Not today, Father G. Okay, maybe today. Ah! Not today, Father G. Okay, perfect. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to call it right here. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it, everybody. It's been a fun journey. And mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned. So you guys have a good rest of your day or night or whatever is going on in your neck of the woods. And we'll catch you next time. As I said, next stream is in all likelihood going to be PS3 Demon Souls. And if I had to guess, it will be the evening of January 4th will be part 1. At 10 p.m. Central Time, as my streams usually start. So, anyways, thank you guys. I'll catch you all later.